Okay, let's just wait for a bit. God damn. You know, I'm gonna just start. Fuck it. Okay. Alright, so today I'm gonna just continue from Monday. As you can see, I'm not pretty happy because yesterday I focused on implementing the transfer call system from the server to my app, and I thought I got it working. I was like, where do I even start from here? So yesterday what I did is I worked on creating a WebSocket client for receiving the real-time events when the call has been transferred to your automated AI system. So whenever the call has been transferred, you should be able to see now the updates directly on your phone. But what I also learned from yesterday is that you don't actually get any real-time updates, but what you do get from the WebSocket service, or that what the service that I'm using provides you, is when the call has started and when the call has ended. And then when the call has ended, it sort of gives you all this huge body of information that shows all the transcript, the recording, when the call has happened, is whatever happened to that call. So it's a good stuff, but it wasn't really something I was looking for, because I was expecting to get a real-time transcription directly on my app, especially when the caller is talking to the AI, and that's what I wanted to see happen. And but unfortunately they don't offer something like that. I think they do only offer that if you are sending an outbound call, but not as an inbound. So that's not really the hardest things that I worked on yesterday. I would say the hardest part is getting so I started rethinking about how to actually accept the call from the caller to your phone. How to accept the call. How do you actually start talking to this person using your twilio number? And I really didn't know what I was doing. And so I started thinking about conference calling. I even looked into Twilio Voice SDK, which I will show later. And that's what I actually did. I looked into the Twilio SDK, and I even started implementing it. And I think I'm gonna it's better to just show it later. But I tried getting it working, and it's like what I learned is that you can actually get Twilio to send voice over IP push notifications to your phone, or i.e. that means you can actually get Twilio to ring your phone for you. So I'm currently doing it by my server, but as I keep working on this, I realize it's harder than I thought. And so I'm trying to get Twilio SDK to work on the phone using call acceptance, because they do provide a really nice way of accepting your call, but I'm having a hard time receiving the call invite directly on the phone. So as of now, I've got the typical call UI. I didn't really change anything on the UI part, and so the next thing for me to try and do is to try and, because really the most important thing is to hear the caller speaking and to transmit an audio. That's what I'm thinking about. And apart from conference calling, I even thought about just creating my own version of an audio encoder, essentially using messaging queues, which would stream the audio directly from my device to the current call, because I've already done this before. That's how the text-to-speech works. Is that you stream the message directly, but I don't know how to do it on the iPhone. It's such a newbie. So I can lower this down. It's a bit too high. Yeah, and so I guess that's the last option, and I don't necessarily want that to be another option or something I go with, because it is time consuming and there's gonna be plenty of work required on my side. You have to think about scalability, and it's just better to just have another service do that for you. But I'm not saying that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not impossible to build these infrastructure from the ground. It's actually not the hardest. It's just that how do you maintaining these would be a huge headache. And so I'm kind of hoping that the conference calling works or will work. So let's just get into that. I don't have anything else, because apart from that, I literally just worked on this entire system yesterday. I even uploaded that video, a short video, just showcasing the AI. But that's really it. Because I really just wanted to be able to show it, but man. What else did I miss? Yeah, everything's working. Besides the agent caller is working. I still need to set up the WebSocket service for that. The WebSocket service on the client. But apart from that, that's really easy job. It's not a big deal. The transfer call is a P0, and God, I'm just hoping it works through conference calling. But so far, I'm not able to get it to work yet. So I'm gonna need to think about this again. So yeah, so that's what's been happening. So my option is to do conference call, but I don't know how to I guess I just don't get how the audio goes from my phone to Twilio and how to even join this properly, because I'm also having a hard time receiving the call invite. So in this here, so if I'm using a Twilio SDK, so what's supposed to happen is that you actually send the incoming call directly to Twilio SDK. So all of this will be commented out, and so then when we do send the notification call to Twilio, what's gonna happen is that it's gonna trigger this function to then start the entire report new incoming call. But by doing this, we get the call invite, and through call invite, we're able to accept the call here, answer the call. So the answer call is linked directly to the call kit's answer system. I don't want to go too technical, but I guess I'm already there. But I can't get this thing to work. Again, I just need to hear the caller, and I just need to be able to transmit the message. That's really all I need to do. And I don't know and I've been following. I'm kind of grateful because there's plenty of information you can follow, but so far I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, this is what I've been following. You need to first request the microphone using. Okay, I need to. Let me just check this out. So there's a write-up here that I'm following. Because man, just figuring this out. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. And I'm kind of navigating twilio voice. I'm trying to use the documentation as much as possible. But I don't fundamentally understand how the audio gets to my phone. Because I understand it, I can see it, but I don't know how it works on twilio, and I don't know how the audio goes from the microphone to twilio, and then it gets transmitted to whatever. And it's like, this is the problem with like libraries. It's like, I'm trusting that I guess it just works, that somebody has figured this out, and I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I just don't know. Alright, so maybe I do need to do more testing. I think that's one thing I'm missing here. It says the record permission. Let me just check this out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And I guess I know how to join the call now. But how do you actually start transmitting messages? How do you do the audio? Like, I don't know. Like, there's just so many things that it seems to be missing, that it just doesn't make sense. Alright, let me just add this one. I think it's missing to my end. Permission granted. I just want to see it working. Man. Because once, so I said it before, the AI agent completes the entire system, but this is so important. And somebody tried calling me yesterday, and I wasn't able to pick it up. And I was like, that's a problem. Yeah, so I guess my plan today is to just get it working. So I want to be able to, today at least, I want to show that I can join a conference call. A conference call is, well, there's, I guess, I said it before. So either if we want to accept the call, there's 3 ways. We accept it directly on our device. using twilio SDK, but I'm not able to get the voice over IP incoming call. When your phone is ringing, it doesn't. I'm not getting it here. I'm not able to get my phone ringing using the twilio SDK. So my goal is, okay, this thing doesn't work. Next thing is, okay, what if we just insert the caller onto a conference call, so that way our job is to just connect to that call, just making sure that we get the ID correct, and then let's go from there, because I just want to see something working. Or we go and do something more low level. So to this, but this, I don't want to go to this route, because this would mean designing my own system for transmitting a real-time audio to the server and then performing an audio stream directly to that same call, which is not ideal. I don't want to go to this path as much as possible. I want to keep it lean, but it's not impossible. I don't want to do it. So I'm kind of checking out my options. So if there's either a problem with the way I'm dealing with the twilio SDK, because either it's a knowledge problem, maybe I'm not signing in the user or the device, maybe I'm not targeting the right device, maybe that's why I'm not getting the voice over IP, or maybe because I have an expired access token that I don't even know. So God, it's 2 days left, because I want to finish this. I want to be able to actually just, by the end of the month at least, because this is the last feature before everything else becomes like, I guess beautiful. The onboarding stuff is something I can always work on. It's not the most difficult aspect, but the call screening side, the transferring the call, the AI system, like those are the P0 for this system. Because once I get this call transfer / call acceptance working, then I've got an entire system. I essentially complete the entire system, and yeah. Man. All right, so just kidding. Let's get on with this, man. As you can see, I'm making excited. It's like, dude, this is the last thing I need. All right. It's gonna be like the AI again. When I got that working, man, I was so fucking happy. Undetermined. Yeah, it's better to just follow this, and the reason for that is because I just want to get through this, and it's better if I just see something working today than spending time figuring out what's on the documentation and shit. Toggle audio route. Alright. I don't even know what these are. Toggle audio route. No! What the fuck? What the fuck, xcode? What is this? Are you fucking kidding me? Quality guaranteed, not on this shit. Dude, what am I doing wrong? It's like, what do I not know? Like, what do I know? Jesus. Like, in most cases, I know what I'm doing. In this case, I have no idea. Like, this is working, this is using the iPhone's audio. I don't even know how it works. I think, yeah, I know. Delegate. So if I try calling myself, yeah, so what I'm doing is to call myself. So I want to call myself, want to test this out, and so now I literally just saw the access token. So I need to go to my server. And then call myself. So that I can actually see the messages here. See that? Calling myself, see that? Did it work? Invalid application SID. No shit. Oh no. I think that's it. Invalid application SID. Okay. Wait. Oh, and okay, wait. Okay. Invalid application SID. So the application SID was set in. Oh no, I'm gonna show my secrets. Shit. I don't know. How do I? But how? How? Double check the SID you're using. Man, even yesterday I was literally just thinking about this. God. So the SID, I'm pretty sure I'm showing the secrets. If I scroll down, yep, application SID. It says I'm already joined though. See, successfully initiated call to conference. The call failed because of invalid application SID. And then I decided to decline it. So where is this? So right now, So invalid application SI. But what does that mean though? So yes, this is what I've said. It says option of using to my application. But okay, but how do I? The client ID. Yeah, but where's? The outgoing application SID. Okay. I need more information. Hold on. So I'm connected to this. To enable the conference calling in your voice SDK, you need to update your backend server side. Man, come on. I have a sense that I'm getting so close. So in this case, you post to the participants, yes, makes sense. Then you respond to them, yes, that's what I'm doing. So the caller is added to a conference call. So then what happens is that I then join that conference call. Conference call. fuck? What's testing? Alright. It's too loud. Test. Hi. Yeah, so the error is an invalid application SID. And I don't know what that means. It's more relevant to your server-side Twilio applications. What is this? Dude, but hopefully that's not too loud. Hopefully, hello? Alright, testing. Okay. Man. What am I missing here? It's like because for call acceptance, for that to work, for the call acceptance to work, first I need to get my phone ringing, which has to be done and registered by Twilio. But currently that doesn't work. So I'm now resorting back to my original server side, voice over IP notifications. So that's working. But how do I actually join it? How do I join a conference call? But that's what I'm doing though. The client that you want to connect to. The client that I want to connect to. The client that I want to connect to. Wait, okay. So let's just zoom out a little bit here. So what I've got is that when the user decides to accept the call, is that the caller is added to a conference room. Right? They join a conference room. Our job is to just join that room. So the caller I'm in desperate mode. I would just want to see this working. The caller is redirected to join a conference room. But what is my application SID though? To the conference room. But it says ensure that the SID is correct. Where do I get the application SID? Because I get all this. Like, this is not the most difficult part. To obtain the twilio application SID, you have to follow the steps. Click on export box. Application SID. You can specify the URLs for handling the twilio programmable voice. Yes, I know that. The SID. Let me just look into this, because this thing is a bit private. I don't have any twilio apps. I don't have any twilio apps. You can then assign the twilio app to multiple. So this is what I'm seeing right now. To the application resource. So you will see the Twilio application. Check out the name of the application for you, which you want to obtain the SID. So wait, why do I need this? The connection include the access token and params with the to and from the twilio number. But how do you join? That's what's how do you join? All you have to do is use an application SID that uses Twilio in your access token. Then make a call using the Twilio voice params delegate or the Twilio connect with options delegate. All you have to do is to use an application SID that uses a Twilio in your access token. Use an application SID that uses the Twilio in your access token. I don't know. But the thing is, how is this different from your normal number? Let me just think. Okay. But how? God. So I have to create the Twilio application. Because it's basically saying, okay, let me just fix some things here. Because some of the secrets that I'm using are not safely secured, so let me just so the color is added. The color is added to a conference call. So color is added to a conference. I then make an outbound. I guess you could call it outbound, outgoing, outbound. But this requires that I set a an application on Twilio. But don't I? I don't get it. So, okay, you know what? Yeah, I got this. So I just created the app SID, and I'm gonna try this again. So rebuilding my production server, and then all right, let's go. You start. So there's nothing wrong here. It's just that it needs a twilio application registered for making an outbound call, outgoing call. I don't. Dude, I don't know. Shit. So I joined that call. Right? And then I'm gonna be calling myself and then see if I can get this thing working. So right now it's showing invalid application SID, and yeah, dude, try this again. Test. I think I'm in. Wait. Not found. That's fine. Attempting to join. Call not found. Wait, hold on. Call failed to connect. Wait. Alright.
has accepted your call. Redirecting the call. Please wait.
How do I know? Hello? Hello? Testing. Hello? Ah, man. Could not found. Dude, I don't know. The call failed. Call failed, not found. I'm trying to think. It's like where I don't know. Connect not found. The call did fail to connect. But I thought it says call connected to twilio. To initiate a call to conference, and then the call failed to connect. Call failed to connect, not found. Test. Testing? Hello? Testing. But why would it say not found though? So it says call failed to connect, not found. So the call is missing. But so how do I join the conference room? So you basically just dial a conference. So how do I join? Like by a number, yeah. So dial conference. Okay. So how do I dial to the conference? So make a call to the conference room. The client identifier, the client that you want to call, and then your twilio number from the conference SID. Configure the phone number to use this twilio application for incoming calls. Update the twilio number with the twilio SID. What is my conference ID? Oh, so you make a call. But this is also the confusion, because so the number also has these values, so the voice URL and the status callback and auto in the fallback URL, but should they be the same? So update the number with the twilio SID. With the application SID. And then you want to join this call using the voice SDK. Okay. Twilio voice SDK call. But how do you join? The identifier that you're calling. The client identifier for the call. But what if I have the XO? You can use the conference resource to list the conference and filter by name. So I need a status call back. But is it gonna work though? The thing is, I just want to see it working first, and then we can start making you know, specific endpoints. But I don't, because part of me, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't know how this works. Because I know you can make, it's like I want to dial to this conference call, so I guess I'm gonna need to depend on the ID of that call, and then I need to somehow get the ID somewhere. Let me just, because that could just be added to our call state system, which is something I already made some changes on. And so let me just, I know I've seen a video yesterday and they go over this entire thing about conference call, and the only reason why I'm using conference calling is because I'm not able to get Twilio to send me the call directly to my phone without having to resort to dialing my personal number, which I don't want exactly. And
it has different prices. Don't add the left column and the right column prices, it's just separate. So, Twilio goes to your web server for a webhook. You come back with dial conference TWIML, but this time on the conference noun, sorry, the writing gets a bit smaller, you're going to provide us with a status callback URL, and you're going to tell us what events you would like Twilio to tell you about. So, here we're specifying start, ends, join, leave, mute, hold. So please tell me when a conference starts, when a conference ends, when someone joins my conference, when leaves my conference, when their mute status changes, and when their hold status changes. So as an example, somebody else joins the conference, somehow Twilio will come back and tell you a participant has joined. We have just
sounds like it's really
a new conference event that you can subscribe to that some people are going to get excited about, and that is the speaker event. You can now get Twilio to send you a webhook when someone starts or stops speaking in your conference call. So I'm sure if you've been on one of these sort of desktop sharing apps like WebEx or something, you get those little indications in the top right about who it is that's speaking. You can now do that with Twilio Conference. I'm going to show you that in a demo in a little bit. So something else you can do with the TWIML app, a feature you can create, is the monitor feature. Those of you who are familiar with call centers probably know what this is. Those of you who are not, the monitor feature is when you join a call and you're just listening. You just want to hear what's going on without saying anything. So let's say Alice and a customer are in a conference. Brahim wants to hear what's going on. So dials into a Twilio number perhaps. Twilio sends a webhook to your application. You then return dial conference TWIML, but on the conference noun, you set the muted parameter to true. Brahim then joins the conference muted, and we have affected monitor. So that's it for TWIML. Let's go on to the next API. There's not a lot to say about this API. There's only two things you can really do with it. The conferences API. You can find out what conferences are on your account. You do this using the get method to just the conferences endpoint, and Twilio will tell you, hey, there are these conferences. Signal 16 is over, obviously. Signal 17 still in progress. Because, we're reaching the end of the day, perhaps you want to end the Signal 17 conference. So you can also post to the conferences endpoint specifying a conference SID and change its status. So we're going to say conference 17 is completed. Twilio is going to kill the conference and kick out all the participants. The participants API. This is a little bit richer. Again, we have a get method. Fine, you can find out the details of the people in a conference. Do an HTTP get to conferences/conferenced/participants. And Twilio will tell you about the participants in the call. You'll see on the right that you're getting notifications. We're telling you about, is this person muted? Are they on hold? You can also change those parameters by doing a post to the API. So let's say we have two people in a conference. We want to put one of them on hold. Use post to the participants API, specifying the conference SID, the call SID of the participant you're referencing to, and you say, I want to put this person on hold. Twilio says, okay. And that person is now on hold. They're still connected to the conference. Their call leg isn't, flailing around looking for TWIML. They're connected to the conference, but they're hearing hold music. They can't hear the conference. No one in the conference can hear them. Now from here, you can do warm transfer. Those of you who are familiar enough with Twilio that you tried to do warm transfer before we released the participants API know that this was a pretty horrible mess. Before this, you had to take the party that you were trying to transfer and connect them to a different conference, and remember that conference SID as well as the call SID, and then it was pretty ugly. But now it's a lot simpler. So we have one agent in the call and one held customer. We get our second agent to dial in. We get our first agent to hang up. No rest or twiml required for either of those actions. And then we just take the customer off hold. And that's it. One transfer has been done. Also,
What is the event callback?
so again, if you're not from a call center background, barge is where perhaps a supervisor is listening to a call, decides that things aren't going as well as he or she would like, and wants to leap in and save the day. So in this example, we have Alice and a customer in a conference call. Raheem is listening, monitoring, staying quiet, but Raheem very strongly believes in his own opinions and decides that he wants to come in and say his piece. So we get the application.
Status callback method. Okay, so this is this is what I need. So I need the status callback.
And now
This one's deprecated.
And the other two participants can hear him. And that's it, we've done barge. So, going to give you a bit of a demo now. Going to demo the conference participants and the participants API. So conference events and participants API. So just exit my presentation, come over here. If you hang on a minute, there is a bug in this, so I'm going to dial in first because for some reason that seems to be the bug. Oops. Right, so I'm going to dial in. Just let me dial in. Okay, I'm in. Now, if some of you could also dial in, pull out your phones and dial that number, that would be super helpful.
Alright. I'm gonna need to test this out and then turn off my server.
Now you can already see that we're getting events. Everybody's getting participant speech, start, stop, that sort of thing. If you mute your phone, you'll probably see your number come up with participant speech stop. If you unmute it, you'll see it come up with participant speech start. So those are the events. I'm going to show you some of the controls we can do. So who is this one? 205. Okay, sir. I'm going to put you on hold. So hopefully in a second you should hear hold music. No? That's annoying. Maybe this person. My hold button's broken again. This happened earlier. Alright, can I hold myself? No. Can I mute someone? Alright, so can you start talking? Okay, I'm going to try muting you. No. Well, I'm very sorry. It seems that we have overloaded the ability, because I'm using sync on the back end, and I think we've overloaded the ability of it to handle quite so many events. Anyway, you can build a dashboard like this that allows you to mute people, put them on hold, and then kick them off. Maybe this will work. Oh, never mind. You can build a dashboard like that, and hopefully you'll deploy it in a way that allows that many people to join and not collapse the whole thing. So we're going to move on now, because that failed. So you want to hang up. Sorry about that. Okay, so we've covered existing formats. And now this is our next. So if you feel like doing a drum roll or a belly roll or a jump roll, whatever you like, we are very excited to announce Agent Conference. You might be mentioned this is meant to be its announcement, but not everyone gets that. What it means at the moment participant API, and control. Two things that you can immediately switch between the current product and the conference product. Conference is currently later. You can see it has different prices. Don't add the left column and the right column prices, it's just separate. So, some of the things we can now do. We have the ability for you to put a person into a conference with a single post request. So previously, when we were giving you examples of how you would put someone in a conference, you had to call an outbound call, and when that call came in, there would be a webhook and then conference. Scrap most of that now. We just do a post to conferences/friendly name of the conference. You don't even have to mention the conference SID. Again, like with the TWIML, if this conference already exists, you can add the participant to the conference. The conference is one post request. Make a call to this and create the conference and then go to the conference. There's a huge array of parameters that you can add to this post request because they are basically the parameters that you get on the calls endpoint for making an outbound call. They are the parameters that you get on the dial conference TWIML because we're creating a conference call. And
So what do I need? So I need the information on the status callback. The list of all the conferences. Did I tell you? Status callback, yep.
What if we want to put a second person in our conference? Well, we're going to call upon another API here. We're going to use Twilio's calls API to make an outbound call. Now, you may or may not know that when you use this API to make an outbound call, you specify a URL. So here we're going to specify a URL of makeconf. Twilio, so great. Make the outbound call to that second participant. Once that participant answers, Twilio comes back with a webhook to that URL. And we can then serve more dial conference TWIML and put that second person into the conference. Great, we've now got 2 people in the conference.
That's it. So I'm the second person. But I need to call my number.
So great. Make the outbound call to that second participant. Once that participant answers, Twilio comes back with a webhook to that URL. And we can then serve more dial conference TWIML and put that second person into the conference. Great, we've now got 2 people in the conference. But what happens if you've already set up your A to B call? Well, you can still get those people into a conference call. We use the calls REST endpoint again, but with a little bit of a difference. This is, on our website, we call this advanced usage. So again, you may not have seen this, but you can call the calls REST endpoint specifying a call SID. And if you do that, you're basically telling Twilio that you want to disconnect this call from the TWIML to which it is currently connected and get it to go find new TWIML. So we're going to do that here. Again, we pass a URL. That URL is for the new TWIML we want to serve. So Twilio pulls that call, comes back to our web server, says, great, you gave me this URL, please give me some TWIML. And then we say dial conference. And that call ends up in a conference. Now, the order in which I'm doing things on this slide, some of you may realize is incorrect. So if you remember back to our physical demonstration, at this point, that second call leg would just drop because it's no longer connected to anything. But for the sake of clarity, I kind of messed around with the ordering a little bit to show that, if you then want both REST requests to the calls endpoint at the same time, and hope that you didn't hit some sort of window where, one call got disconnected before the control, so it's a little bit messy. So try and avoid it if you can. Okay, the other thing we can do with the Twilio API is subscribe to conference events. So let's imagine you're giving a lecture, and it's an audio lecture only. People are dialing in to hear you speak. Because you're going to have a lot of people dialing in and potentially dropping off, you want to turn off the beep when people come in and come out. But you still want to see how many people are listening. Perhaps you want to see who they are, and you want to keep an eye on when people are coming in, coming out. If a lot of people are dropping off, maybe it's time to keep moving on, that sort of thing. So for that, we use conference events. It starts off very much like putting someone into a basic conference. Call comes in, Twilio goes to your web server for a webhook, you come back, dial conference. This time, on conference now, by the writing gets a bit smaller, you're going to provide us with a
So, okay, I'm gonna test this out now. So, what I need is the conference. What's it called? I need the conference ID, and then I'm gonna try from there. Because otherwise, if I can't get this thing to work, the other creative way I literally just started thinking about is to begin the conference call as soon as they dialed my number. And then what we can just do is to mute the user, disable the speaking functionality, and then just leave out and then keep everything else. So that way, when we do want to accept it, I'm thinking we could just allow for that unmute button. That's what I'm thinking. Because it seems like you have to dial your number. And I don't know. I can't. Shit. Let's try this out. What? The hell? I think it just disconnected. calling. No, that's not it. Try again. This is more difficult than I expected. So I can't actually use this. I'm gonna need to be testing this directly on staging level. I deploy. So start call action, end call action, yep. So when we want to answer the call, oh my god, man. Because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's reconnecting error. Because it says here, I need the room name. And this is my room name. Because if I say transfer them to the call, then they are then added to a conference call. The only issue is that I can't seem to start the chat or the call. There's something going wrong that I don't know. And this is what I'm trying to do. So I'm getting the access token. Yeah, they just want you to test it out first. Oh shit. Initiated. Because it could mean that the ID is either wrong, the call ID, and I doubt that. It's like, there's no way. Conference, spelling right? The one-to-one, yeah. Conference. Alright, conference. Dude, there is no way. Call ID. So where do I use this code? Okay, so this particular code is, how do I, yep. Okay, so this when we say accept call, first you wanna tell the call to transfer the user to a conference call. Then what we want to do is we want to then try and join this call with the ID. And here we kind of make sure the ID is not missing. And then this ID, so where do I set this ID? So this ID is set by this caller here. And so as soon as we receive the call, we want to then set these values. So this is the entry point of, you know, Apple signaling that there's an incoming call, and these are the payload. When it happens, we then, okay. Okay, alright. Weird. Why is there a compilation handle there? Oh my god, no. So we then report the call. When we report the call, so all of this is not needed. Because we're not reporting directly to Twilio. So call is reported, and then the call kit manager is then triggered, so that when we do want to join the call, we then, the conference call here is dialed. So we dial the same conference call here. And then I'm gonna try and test this. All right. Well, I was trying to find a second phone, And yeah. Now, you know what? I'm gonna call myself, and I don't think it's gonna work. But anyway, see that? So I'm gonna just add some more information here so that I'm not getting lost, because it's either I'm connecting too fast or I'm trying to connect to a room that's not even created. So let's just say what happens. Okay, cool. This building. Cool. Alright, let's try this. Because it's saying the call failed to connect, not found. I don't know. Bro, I'm desperate. I just want to see this working. Nothing? What? Right. Alright, let's try this out. Please. God. Where? Wait. Where are you? There you go. Create a conference call. Yep. Yep. Failed to connect. See? This is what the app looks like, by the way. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. I don't know. So it says successfully created a conference. Then it took me back. It gave me the conference. I think maybe I can do one more change. Let's say true. Because I'm not getting the information. Final change. Then I'm gonna move on. Because I think I still need to work on the what's it called? The fucking what's it called again? The WebSocket URL. That's it. The WebSocket service. Final attempt. Because it says not found. And I don't know. It says failed to connect to conference, not found. So let's check my email. That's what I'm doing though. Final. Alright, final checks. Cause this, I don't know. I don't know. I'm using Claude at this point. And it's giving me this diagram, which is really good. But I don't know. Now it wants me to create a loop or a what's it called again? It's not a loop, but it's like it wants me to create a long polling. That's it. Let's try this out. Final try. See, I've not found. I don't fucking get it. CA98. Have to connect. Well, okay. I don't know.
We need to create another post route so that our client
Okay. Because the thing is, I don't think it's impossible. I just don't know how to do it. I think that there's just a missing part that just doesn't make sense. Why can't you just accept the call from your phone? I was like, my take is, how do I know that my phone needs to be activated to receive that incoming call? How do I know that a call is happening to a particular number, which would then trigger the voice over IP notification? That's the part I just don't get. Because it just says here, you register device, and then what? It's not based on registered device ID with the number. It's that registered device. That's it. It doesn't even make any sense. I don't get it. So register. Like what? So you want to create the application for the access token. And then using the identity. So create the access token. Okay, so the call comes in, but how do I know I'm targeting my number? That provides the recipient of the call or number or client a phone number. Parse the identity. The push credential as my team. Push credential as my team. The push credential as my team. I think I know why. So we register an identity from our device. Push token. I think that's the reason. Wait, is that right? It should return you the conditional as ID. Check my keychain. Let me just check my keychain. I think it's the reason why though. So I'm not able to get a call notification because I haven't set the push credential ID. This part. So a call is incoming, and then I dial the identity, which then sends a voice over IP to my phone. I think that's what happens. Like, it's a key pin. Oh shit, no. Let me just open up this key pin. The RSA key, no. I thought I did it before though, so I thought I used this before though. So push the credential SID that looks like this. Oh no, wait. I think that's it. I think that's it. Wait. It's like how do you send out the push notification in the first place? You use the credential. The key ID. The key, yes. The credential SID that looks like It looks something like this. Generate a certificate. So generate a certificate first. How do I get this? P12. Oh wait, how do I open it? Oh wait, okay, I get it. So first, it says export. Alright, export. Export your voice over IP certificate from Kitchen as an extracted certificate. Export. Oh, why did I delete it then? Then because I need the ID. Oh. Import password. I don't get it. Error outputting keys and certificate. I don't think I need to create another one though, no? I just need to export this. Try adding legacy. I'm confused. Fuck. Where is it outputting? Writing RSA key. I don't get it. Okay, well, no. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to move on, dude. Dude, I really want to finish this. You have to go to the Apple Developer Portal and then generate a voice over IP. Wow. This thing doesn't even open. I don't get it. Shit. Because I know I've already done it before. The push credential as ID that looks like this. SCR something something. Okay, so it needs me to go to get a new voice certificate ID. But I thought I already had that. I would export the IP as a P12 file and then extract the certificate and then the private key from P12 file and then using the OpenSSL command. But I thought that's what I did. Keychain. Exported export it as a P12. Okay, but that's what I did. Patio P12. It says writing, but I'm not getting.
We have to import this into here. It was for a P12 file. So here in my desktop I have my push notification certificate P12 file. Open it. It was for the device type that I'm sending pushes to, so iOS in this case. I'll have to check if this is a production app or not. In this case it is. So I'm going to save it. It will quickly reload, and here is my certificate file. You have here the expiration date for that certificate, and before this expiration date happens, I'll have to reissue and re-import new certificates in order to my push notification keep working.
Yeah, but where? So where is this? Why is it showing me the keys from a long time ago? Yeah, because I need the push credential ID, so push credential as ID. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can show this. Yeah, because the thing is, yeah. So currently, what I've got is I'm doing this on my server, not on Twilio. So, yeah. I don't know what else to do. I just need to go through this, but it's gonna. Yeah, I need to hide that. Because like, once I got this working, dude. Because right now the conference call isn't working. If I can get the conference call working, I don't know. But I know I haven't tried enough for on dealing with this voice over IP notification. Because you do need a particular notification for sending a voice over IP. And I haven't really configured the ones on Twilio, so that might be why I'm not getting a phone call, or at least a notification. What? Oh, public push keys. private key. Isn't that really P8? But how do you read? Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I can't show this part. Shit. It's gonna be a goddamn headache if I do. Isn't this just the same? What? What? Ah, my god. Come on, man. End of private key. It says strip anything outside of. I don't get it. Because they won't read the other ones. It could not find certificate from... What do you mean, man? Could not find certificate. Huh? ABC. Yo! Yeah, I'm just doing something. I'm dealing with secrets and shit. Yeah, I'm just setting up the credentials of my server. How's it going? Yeah, I tried getting the server working. No, not the server. The what's it called? The call acceptance. So the call acceptance is when, let's say, you are done screening the call, and now we need to connect the audio stream from Twilio or from my server to the speakers on the phone. That's probably the simplest version I could say. And currently it's not working. So I'm trying to do a workaround by, you know, being able to answer the call directly from your phone using this library that Twilio created. I tried, so that's one of the options. I tried the second option earlier, but it wasn't working, and now I'm doing the first option. Yeah, it's so frustrated, but yeah, because I was demoing earlier, but man. So how do I? What have you been up to, man? Yeah. Yeah, because I gotta go soon as well. Yeah, I feel like I might just play a game. Where is that? Might as well demo this. a secret get created and stored in your queue screen. It's not trusted. What? Please use a userland alternative instead. You can find your account as ID in cloud. Okay. Shit. I don't understand what the alt key. The app requires a serverless plugin installed. it's not working. I don't even know how to get the RSA though. What the hell? And where? What? Writing RSA key. I don't get it. Dude, I don't understand. But okay, how do you do this? Alright. Man. God. I'll do it later. Again. It's so I don't know. I was hoping that everything would be fine working, and I actually got it working, except for the fact that I'm not getting inside of the call, and I don't know why. It just says call not found. Call is not found. So it might need some work on the twilio side. And I don't know. I don't. There are things I just don't know, I guess. It seems like a knowledge problem. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm not doing. And yeah. I was hoping that it would be working by now, but yeah. I was really hoping that it would be working. And now I gotta deal with setting this up with public keys and push credentials onto Twilio, which I've done before, and for some reason I can't get the API out. I don't know why it's not working though. Oh man. Oh shit. I don't get what's wrong with this thing. Could not parse the certificate. Oh, is that why? The fuck? Because there are spaces. What the fuck is this? the Okay. No. Wait, what? Wait, try again. No. Oh my god, man. Alright, I'm gonna move on from this. It's one of those things that I know I'm getting there. I'm so close. But it just doesn't work. So I need to, the missing pieces is the push credentials. I think it's more frustrating because I know it's gonna work. Yeah. That's it. I think I'm gonna just play a game for now. And then I'll test it later again. Because at least now I've got the voice over IP on my phone and device. What I just need to do is to test the first version. The first version it essentially allows you to accept the call directly using Twilio SDK, using Twilio framework. And so by doing that, then we can just get through the call. The problem that I was facing this morning was that I wasn't able to get the phone ringing. That was the problem. And part of that is because it's recently found out that because Twilio doesn't have the push credentials for making that request to Apple services. And yeah. So I'm gonna need to do that in the background. In the meantime, I'm gonna just play a game. But the thing is, that was the weirdest part because I'm currently ringing my phone directly using my server. I was like wondering, why can I not get a phone ring? Also, I couldn't even understand why. Like I wasn't able to. I couldn't understand how the call would work as well. And so I think it works by having the identity set up. And I'm currently using the user ID as identity. Like so right now, so what I'm doing on my side is that when a call is happening, then all I need to do is figure out who the call, who is it intended to, and what's gonna do is that I think I have to dial the client directly to Twilio, so that I can send an update and then send a voice over IP notification. And I think that's how it works. And then what's gonna happen is that it would add it would be added as a call invite on the voice SDK on the iPhone, which would allow us to connect the client or whatever. And Okay. I think that's how it works. Alright, what are we doing here? Very cool. It's too loud. God, it's loud. That's loud as hell. Okay, hopefully it's smooth. Multi-kill. The hell? Oh shit, that's my team. I thought it's free for all. Bitch! What a shit ass. What the fuck? Bitch! Why did he spawn under me? Why is my senses so low? Wait, why does he keep spawning next to me? Fucking bitch. Oh my god, man. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking female character, I swear to god. That's second time again. What the fuck? Where? Where's that motherfucker? I can't even... Where? Where? Oh, you fucking kidding me? Really? Go, go, go. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Move your ass. Oh wow. Yep, of course. Of course he gets me there. Cunt. Are you fucking kidding me? That's just bullshit. Wow, that... What? How? Where? Where? Show me a motherfucking place, matter. What the fuck? Cunt. What a shit gun. Oh my god. What is that rubber band effect? What? Okay. Humiliation. Humiliation. Wow, of course he gets me. Of course he's behind me. Humiliation. Humiliation. What the fuck? Who fucking rushes, dude? You're so bad. God. Oh wow. I can't even move. See that rubber band effect? How? I don't get... The bullets go sideways. Move your ass. How? I don't get it. Why does the bullet go sideways? I'm crouching already. What? Cunt. Behind. I know. Someone's next to me. Someone's under me. Oh, you fucking bitch. One inside. Wow. Are you kidding me? He just stands there. God. One behind. Pretty sure one. Wow, okay, right. Just absolute bullshit. What the fuck? How is that not a kill? What the fuck? Why would he spawn there? God. It's just the timing is so off. Dude, are you kidding me? Wow, this fucking bitch is a fucking tryhard. God, so dog shit, that's what. See that bullshit? That's so bull. Behind me, what? I can hear them. See now? God damn it. Where? Wow, that is bull. Bind next. Yep. Wow. Absolute bull. No. Dude, that was right in his face. One here. There's gonna be one here. Always. Wow. FF train. Wow. The old train. I'm thinking about the product. It's like, the thing is, once I get it working, everything just falls from there. It's the last thing I need to finish. Once I get the call acceptance to work on the iPhone, which is not easy because I don't know. It's like you're dealing with a library that hardly anyone uses, and yeah. I just want to get it. I really just want to get it working. What is that? Bitch. Dude, this fucking lagging. Look at that. Oh, you can buy. Million. Oh shit. Wait, what? You can't buy? Mine. I think one next to me. It's still there. One close. One's still here. I think one back outside. What the hell? He just spawned right next to me. No camping, bitch. Oh man, of course he spawned behind. Spawn? No. Dude, my sense is so low. How am I winning anyway? What the fuck? Oh my god. Where? Like, how am I winning? Because they're camping over there. That bullshit. Fucking pussy. Oh, fuck off, mate. Where? I don't know where. Ah, fuck. I don't know where they're coming from. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Cause I don't know where. Next to me. Whoa! What the fuck? Wow. One behind me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, next to me. Yeah, that's bullshit. God damn, man. I hate when they do that. Where? I don't know where. I don't know this map well enough, dude. One here. No one. There's someone close. One close. Right there. Shit me. Fuck. Dude, no. I can actually win this. Dude, they're not even playing. Yeah. Wow. Behind me again. How is he not low? Dude, that's bullshit. I can't even see him from there. can't see them. It's too dark. I don't even know why I'm leading. Pretty sure one here. One's playing. One close. No, what a pussy. Of course he's there. One's too close. No one here. Wow, what? Dude, no. One's so close. One more. Dude. One more. I can hear them. Yes. Sorry guys, this guy's here. No? What an idiot. What the fuck? I can't believe he heard me there. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Wow, of course. What an idiot. Yeah, fucking rushed me. So shit. I thought I had him. Why not under? How am I leading? Dude. How the fuck? Why is there a rubber band effect? It's like you shoot one thing and then it spits you to the other. That's so bull. I don't get it. I don't know why my sense is so fucking low. One there. God. One close. Move! What the fuck? Blind me. Blind close. Yeah. I can't see him. That's so bull! Wow! The bullets go fucking shotgun mode. What the hell is this? It doesn't go straight. Idiot. See, what the hell was this bullets? What kind of bullshit? One here. Yeah. One here. One more. One behind me. One still behind me. One there. One here. One literally really next to me. How am I losing? One stairs. Where the fuck are these people? Wrecked. Wow, oh my god. One under. What the fuck is it doing? That is such a shitty ass gun. What a lame gun. Stupid Galil. Dude, one next to me. I think one close. Humiliation. I can't believe it. Oh my god. I thought I had him. Dude, come on, man. Oh my fucking bitch. Such a shithole. I hate this gun. One here. One there. Dude, wow, that's lag. Wow, he spawned fucking next to me. Dude, this guy is camping. One close. What the fuck was that? Actually, bull. Actually, some bullshit. My goodness. Killed myself. I don't really care about winning as well. This guy's. No! Are you kidding me? No. The internet. Wow, this is so nice. Wow, okay, that's it. Really? Dude, I gotta go. Alright, everyone's following each other. Okay, he blocked the door? What? Ow, my fucking my cramps. Dude. Oh, fuck my legs. God. Dude. Dude, my legs are cramping. Oh wow. Wow. Nope. Shit. Wow, behind. Wait, next to me. Okay, wow. Dude, move! What the hell? God. They're blocking the way. Come on there. Oh wow. How? Dude, damn. There's so many. Wow. I can't believe that. Fuck. I kill. Move, 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 move. Move! God. Yeah. There's an OP spot right here. Oh, never mind. Move out of the way. God damn. Oh my fucking god. That was a headshot. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, that's it for me. Fuck. Yes.